Ba-dum, dum. Here we go. I have to turn some things on, means music's gonna stop. The game doesn't play when it's clicked off of. And I hate when games do that. Apparently I'm halfway through the game. Level 6.
And although the princess has come home, she is still remaining quiet on where she was during her missing time, but frankly, I do not care. She's got that look at me, I'm back attitude, and it reflects in her style.
Oh my god.
You know it. She was seen returning to the castle rocking those possibly was kidnapped leggings, all while sporting a I might have just run away and ran out of money hooded cloak. What do you think she's gonna be wearing at the wedding? No idea, but no doubt it will complement her chosen spouse's home kingdom. That's right. Princess Desdemona has finally made her choice, and it's Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I knew it was going to be them. It was the obvious choice from the get-go. So obviously obvious. So long, Prince Phineas Pomp of the Petrard Kingdom. You just didn't make the cut. Bye.
And then it leaves.
Bye-bye.
So she made her choice. Her life is filled with intrigue. I feel like I'm somehow intertwined with her fate's path. Oh well, I must see what Dang's up to. Oh, you know. Oh, there's a note from Dad. Dear Lil, here's some excuses why I can't guard work today, said love Dad. I think I showed to me. Wait a minute. Where's the chronometer? I will see what's right here. Nope. Not under here. Not in here. There it is. What's under the bed? Speaking, I don't remember putting it there. Wait, what time is it? I don't want to be late. For a time machine, you'd think you could at least put a clock on it somewhere.
This whole wretched endeavor has been a disgrace, not only to Prince Phineas and myself, but to the entire history of Petrard. King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk will not sit idly by while their royal lineage is dragged through the mud.
Well, you know what they say. You win some, you lose some. All's fair in love and war, and other cliche things. Keep your chin up, Prince Phineas. You'll find someone.
Say what you will. Your words and your sweet-smelling city will soon be drowned out by the musk of the sulfur mines of Petrard. May your home be exploded by a bottle of fine Petrardian fizzy.
That's not great. Jesus. Except from Hayden's book of adequate manuals of this, there's a general distaste for non-human in Petrard. However, any form of events is elevated by the presence of elves. Duplicate beauty rules. The day when it comes to the meal, remember the golden rule. Even if it faces total catastrophe, generally and always delivery. Exit from our wedding survivor's guide to Margov Empire. This guest since assaulted at one of their week-long wedding battles. Adoration was heaped upon people around me wearing war paint. The more hardcore, the better. The smell of meat and blood hung in the air. The approach to food was ultium. It was treated most as an afterthought. What indicated the dramatic increase in secret meetings of rambling and revolution? To admit a goblin is to be with a 400 gold fine. No exceptions, Striker. The wedding is almost upon us. We have your eyes open, vendors. Items will make their way to the spoiled big event. The official needs me. That Woken Prince sent all the banking information to finally come through the share of gold. Come and pinch. Oh, it's you again. Michael!
Hello, Lil.
What, no more sparkly suit?
It was a rental. Besides, today I'm here in a different capacity to help coordinate the royal wedding.
Got a lot of jobs, Mike.
And wedding planning is my least favorite out of all of them. Tell you what, why don't you be the wedding planner for the day? What do you think?
I think it's very possible to get a 12-year-old girl to do two grown men's separate jobs.
All you have to do is choose the music, decorations, and food menu for the big event. It's simple. Just let in the one you like the best. Or the one you think the groom would like best. Or who the bride will like. I'm sure it's not really going to affect anything. Or it might. See, it's simple. Do you want me to explain it again? Okay, good. The only thing I hate more than wedding planning is talking about wedding planning. The wedding musicians will be coming by for you to choose first. Here's the gold. See you later, Lil.
$320 gold remains the wedding plan budget. Oh, you pays great.
The money's not for you. There's 3 choices for music, food, and decor, and each comes with its own price tag. The gold is the budget for the wedding.
Is it enough? That money is just to pick the most expensive choices, or most expensive choices are going to be the best, right?
Not necessarily. And no, you don't have enough. Anything over budget will have to come out of your own pocket.
I see.
But if there's any money left over, you get to keep it.
I see.
We're on a tight timeline, so keep an eye on your action points. You've got 4 per round, so that's talking to everybody once, or to 2 folks twice. You get the idea. Need that run by you one more time? Remember, you do the choosing. I'll be here to record your choice and keep track of the budget.
Yeah, so a little no biggie, just choose the 3 most important elements of the wedding. Not to stress all that row one, you got this.
Hello, young lady. The name is Jacob Fiddlestein, and me and my accordion here play all the polka conga you kids are so crazy about these days. A 1 and 2 and polka conga 2 and 3 and polka conga 3 and 1 and polka conga.
It's your widow parody.
Hoy, I nearly winded myself there.
Vlad Extreme here, mate. I know what you're thinking. What is the baddest, metalist bad boy of death metal playing some skint royal wedding? Well, I ain't here just to collect a big paycheck, mate. I'm here to stick it to the bourgeoisie and not take any of their crap, mate. Rock and roll all life long.
Have you made up your mind?
Hello, hi, hello. My name is Suzette Courgette, and I sing with my voice. I do the slow songs and the nice songs and some of the ones you know.
I can't invite Eldrin. I can't bring her in. She thinks he's like the best choice.
I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Do you love me too? That's a little sample, I guess, if you'd like.
Have you made up your mind?
Oh, that is, so lovely of you. I'll start warming up right now.
Good choice, maybe. I'll write this down and be back when the next group turns up. See ya, kid.
With the Great Magician. Another group of brats to entertain? Are you pulling out a rabbit for now?
I'm afraid I've put my days of magic and illusions behind me.
You got kicked out of the mission scheme, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Seems people preferred the actual dark arts to my light entertainment. No matter though, I've got a new career now.
Reckon your parents got garden shop?
Psst, they wish. I'm a wedding officiant. I'm here to officiate the royal wedding.
Really? I mean, you are?
I am.
Never been such a busy day, but
Bill, thank goodness you called. Seems in all the chaos of organizing this wedding so fast, we forgot to hire someone to officiate the ceremony. Do you know anyone who could do the job last minute?
this has got to be a joke, right?
I never joke, Lil. Well, that's not true. I often share a laugh with my fellow political and high society types. But this is beside the point. Find someone now, and quickly, and don't dally.
Well, Eddie, since the dream came true, they forgot to hire an officiate working for someone who walks the gig. If you want it.
Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. See, Mom and Dad, I knew hard work and persistence would pay off in the end.
Let's chuck it out to good dumb luck. Good luck, Edward.
Thanks again, friend.
Oh, we're not friends. Oh my god, Edward and I are friends. Fate seems to smile upon you in connection to the wonderful efficient. Then to get...
Hello there, I'm back. On to the decorator candidates. I don't have to tell you how important the interior decorations and overall aesthetic of a wedding can be. I don't have to tell you, because I refuse to tell you. Anyways, here they are, take your shot. Hello again, Mum. Thought I'd see my way down to do some decorating for the royal wedding. Ain't much of a decorate per se, but I got my cerulean blue, blood red, and cadmium green with me, so I'd go do something with them, I suppose.
Hello! I've got some grand ideas, you know, for how the royal wedding should be. You might not know it, but I read all the latest wedding magazines down at the salon when I'm getting the old do done, and apparently what's in these days is meat. Big bold slabs of meat on the wall. It gives things a real abattoir feel, so they say. So I guess I'd go with that.
Who am I, you ask? Only the editor of the biggest wedding magazine in circulation right now. There's no one else who can do the royal wedding justice, darling. Surely you've seen my work. Just don't look in last year's issue, darling. I went on a real tangent about slaughterhouses one night, and my team printed everything I said. Blame the Quaaludes. This year, darling, we'll do something daring. Daring and bold, darling. Can you feel it?
I tore a page out of the magazine for you to see. Just don't tell the salon.
Have you made up your mind?
That's the sweet smell of my successful design ideas, which will smell just like actual butchered hanging meat.
And it's set in stone. I'll write this down and be back with the next group. See ya, kid.
Hey, my
It is
dude.
I, Articulous Flame Hands, a contestant you did not find worthy on the hit show So You Think You Can Save a Princess. Not going to lie, that really stung. In any case, I have a message to deliver to the High Council of the Mages Guild. So if there's nothing else, I will be on my way. Oh, it is getting harder and harder for mages to communicate openly, so everyone is resorting to this secret message, cloak and dagger nonsense. Between us, there's talk of mages dabbling in the magic that dares not speak its name.
I feel like something wrong with this mage guild. I could put my finger on it.
Yes, it is still within control, but if this dark faction keeps pursuing its dark goals, dark days lie ahead.
Ah.
Yeah, I remember this guy. Councilwoman Ash's champion from that So You Think You Can Save a Princess show. A mage. Reports are showing some cause for concern with the Mages Guild. Search him. Make sure he's on the up and up. If you have any reason to suspect otherwise, toss him.
There, I'm delivering this message. Actually, now that I think of it, the fact that this message is so heavily coded is highly unusual.
What's that necklace?
It's a family heirloom. Generations of powerful magic wielders have imbued their essence into this locket, so the story goes. Every member of my family has one like this.
It doesn't sound super thrilled about it.
Yeah, my family's not great. A mixed bag at best.
I hear your family can be tough. My dad normally works here, but he's kind of left me in the charge for this off betting on Goblin Bowl.
And your mother?
Nah, she died a long time ago.
I am so sorry. Here, take this locket. It brings me no joy, and perhaps it will bring you strength in the days ahead.
Okay, I guess I made the wrong choice that Stupid said for it to show.
Tell me about it.
Probably only got 3 stars for that.
And with that, I am off to deliver this highly... Still not sure who sent this message and what it entails. Even with...
I gotta decode the message. Yeah.
It is I. Not going to lie. So if... There, I'm delivering this message. Actually...
Thanks. Is that a letter you're delivering?
Incredible! Let me see. Wait. What? No. This cannot be true. These renegade mages are more deeply embedded than I thought. I was sent to deliver this? Dear child, thank you for saving me from myself. I must flee and work to weed out the bad actors within the guild. Dark days lie ahead. Be careful. Your name was also mentioned in the letter.
Dun dun dun! You have to reveal some of the murky ongoing Mages Guild and save Arceus from becoming an accessory to it.
Alright, kid, can you feel it? We're almost done. This is the last hellish choice you'll have to make as a wedding planner. I, for one, cannot wait to be finished. Just hurry up and pick the food option for the wedding so we can get out of here.
I'm not allowed to leave. Ugh.
Monty's has the soup. That's all I'm allowed to say.
Good afternoon. I am here today representing Catering Corp regarding a contract to provide the sustenance for the large gathering known as the Royal Wedding. Catering Corp is willing to provide the base amount of calories needed to sustain such a high-capacity event in return for appropriate remuneration. I am accompanied by samples of our food and a detailed list of ingredients available upon request.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle François Saint-Français, head waiter à la Chez de la Maison. We provide the finest and the fanciest of delicacies for the newly married royal couple and their guests. Only the smallest portions for the highest prices, of course. Very chichi pompon for the snootiest of people. A place someone like you or anyone you know would never get into, no matter how hard you tried.
Yeah, I don't think they'd like that.
I am legally bound to share this collection of foodstuffs labeled accordingly. I am also legally required to share that the base ingredient in all dishes is military rations.
They're all terrible.
Have you made up your mind?
We look forward to satisfying our contractual obligation.
Thank God this nightmare of a job is over. All the rest of you go home. Good choosing, kid. Well, at least I hope it's good. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for messing up something like a royal wedding. Anyways, goodbye.
It was a good singer. I chose like the meat would probably be good for the things. Hey, little goblin dude.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry. I have no further statement to make beyond the following. I am a citizen...
There's a real hefty fine for letting goblins into the sprawl. The wedding can be obscurity and it's time
I
tied.
am a law-abiding citizen of the Sprawl. Why should my being a goblin impact the security of anything? I demand to be allowed entry. If you want to search me, go ahead. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true.
Nothing.
Whip me all you like. I solemnly... I have nothing to declare on my person, and I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I solemnly declare that the information I have provided is true, that it is of the same force and effect as if made under oath, and that it was freely given. I am a citizen.
Lil, you have been appointed to this post to uphold the law. Well, your dad was appointed to this post to uphold the law. And you're representing him right now. If you let this person in, you will be fined. If you do not pay the fine, you and your father will wind up in one of the Sprawl's finest hotels. That was a joke to break the tension. Prison. You will wind up in prison. Your actions have consequences.
I have no... I am a free goblin living in a free... The treatment of my people, and indeed most all non-humans in the Sprawl, is a disgrace, a national embarrassment. If I do not have the freedom to come and go from my home as I please, what do I have? So once again, I say to you, I am a citizen of the sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and
I do really feel like that's pay a fine.
I'm sorry that you are the one in this position, but this protest is bigger than me, bigger than all of us. It's just the beginning. If today we are unable to come and go as we please, what happens tomorrow? Not good enough. I'm not leaving. You want me to go? Call the other guards. Either I walk through these gates or I go to prison. The choice is yours. I get it. You're just following orders. I am going to prison on behalf of the Goblin Liberation Army. Still, you should come by the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters sometime. Here's the password. Come, it will open your eyes to what's happening in the sprawl.
We would have avoided paying the fine, but we just gotta talk to them all 3 times.
I have no...
How do you know there's nothing on your person? How do I know there's citizens wrong with the matter?
If you want to search me, go ahead. I have nothing to declare on my person. I solemnly declare that the information I have the treatment of my... So...
Let's pay a fine for your process.
I'm sorry that you are the one in this position. If today we are unable to come... I understand that the doors to the sprawl are closed to my people today. You have a choice, kid. Either you let me in and incur the penalty, or you arrest me. I'm sorry that you're the one in this position, but I must take this stand. For the good of us all! Viva la Govolucion!
This is some kind of trick. If I send you to jail, someone's gonna pop out in political performance nothing, right?
No political performance art. If you let me in, you will be fined, and if you cannot pay the fine, they will put you in jail. If you refuse to let me in, I will not leave until you arrest me. It is a difficult choice to make, but it is your choice. You should come by the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters sometime. Here's...
I have to go back to the beginning. You can skip through most of it.
This king...
Without this role, I sincerely apologize to the prince. I assure you there will make no malice intentions on the part of the princess. It just didn't work out.
Say what you will. Your words and your sweet
Need the decoder ring. Need the X-ray. Take 2 X-rays. I took 1 metal detector. I don't know what the last event is.
Hell.
I just skip all this. I know already on this already.
Well, I won't. The... But... Well,
Hello. Hi. Hello. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Do you love me too? That's a little sample.
Vlad. Well, as it turns out, I left my amplifier on the bus, mate. It must be sitting there right next to all my awards and trophies, mate. So let's cut the fuss and let me through, right? Because as we all know,
have you made up?
Oh, that is, so lovely of you.
Good choice, maybe. All right.
I am!
Is it now?
Of course it isn't. Do you know how ridiculous it was for me to have the Edward the Magician as my name? It was so redundant. I can't believe nobody ever told me. 2 these? I must have looked like an idiot.
Man, you put it that way.
So now it's just Edward the Official Officiant, with only 1 the, thank you very much.
It certainly does sound official.
I had to take a 3-hour course at the Elven Community College to get it.
What made you come from Word Efficient?
This morning, someone from the castle came into my parents' shop to place a big order. Of flowers for the royal wedding, and that's when I got to thinking. 1 3-hour course at the Elven Community College later, and here I am. Well, technically I wasn't hired, but maybe it's a detail they left to the last minute.
I think ratings really like that way.
Lil, thank goodness.
You gotta be joking, right? Good news, nerd. Yay!
Hello there,
Hello. You might be.
Who am I, you ask? Oh, here's my Pinterest board, which is totally a thing that exists in the world of this game.
As by magic imagines what range of quickly accurate events appear before Lily's eyes.
I told.
have you made up?
That's the sweet smell of my.
And
It is I, Articulous Flame Hands. Not so if... There, I'm delivering. Incredible!
All right, just
Monty's has the soup. Here's the menu. Spoiler, it's soup.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Only. Here is the tasting menu. Print.
Endangered magical creature, fancy. We begin with the chimeric Sume, to be followed by Vessel's braised basilisk, who turns a palate with a delightful.
have you made up your...
Ah, c'est magnifique.
Thank God. Well,
Okay, time for this little goblin dude.
I am a citizen of the Sprawl. I have nothing to declare on my person, and I demand to be allowed entry.
I see. I've tried talking to him. None of the things work, so I'll try calling Ashy.
The writ could not be clearer. This so-called person is not to be allowed entry. It is too dangerous with the wedding of Princess Desdemona right around the corner. Your job is to not make the law, it is to enforce the law. I will not be pleased if you disobey direct orders. Do not ruin this day for me!
Yeah, what does Malcolm say?
Intriguing. You seem to be caught between a rock and another equally hard rock. Tell you what, I'll take care of the fine if you let him in. I just gotta see what the GLA has planned.
You know the GLA? You know about the GLA?
Of course I do. Founding member. Well, not really, but of course I know of them. I don't just sit down here reading and writing Yelp reviews for Monty's. Although I do that a lot too.
You'll pay if I let him in?
Bingo! Let me just find my wallet.
I have no further. If I... You should come by the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters sometime. Here's the password.
I went through all the options to get that one in the end, but I got there. Then welcome with some fastest something flat. One more to go.
Where's Hamish? I really don't have time for... say, you there, little girl? I need to get to the other side of the sprawl without delay. I need you to listen to me. This is time sensitive. I know you got your instructions, but it's important that I get going quickly. I swear someone was supposed to give you guys a heads up that I was coming. Let me spell it out for you. I went to school to become an ice sculptor. My parents said, you'll never make a living at it. And they were right. Until the royal wedding, that is. This is my big break. I got the ice. I sculpted it. Now I have to deliver it. It's hot out.
Great.
Thank you.
Go, my dude. I'm not gonna delay you.
I can't thank you enough. Sorry for
Coming in hot. Weddings are the worst. If you can get close enough, take a look at my sculpture. I'll throw something in there just for you. Gotta go.
Yeah, she's the one who's just gotta get through quickly. She's that ice sculpture, I'm like, I gotta get her through. During the make turn, your choices of the wedding displease the predator greatly. You receive no bonus for your toil. No coup for you. Blah! It's still a coup at the end. I have a very bad feeling about this.
Salve il espuela, regno meo grata.
Hello, little girl. Welcome to my realm. Hey, get here fast.
Guido Ruiz, curcarum nudibus.
What's the rush? Stay and play a little while.
Hospices in hoc regno, actualistina donna solita, et requiritur immulatio, ircis in mortem vitare velis. Quia pueresa, non custodit.
What the fuck was that? That was next level. Pretty terrifying, but also incredible. It was just, where was just dead? Was that a demon? I've never seen anything like that before. Nobody's ever gonna believe me. I'm going down to discuss the throw the stupid time machine down the deep hole. Clearly, get together. You can still do this. I've got to take back. You've got to take it back. Fuck, got too real with your criminal 3000 thing today. I don't want it anymore.
Hi, B. So nice to see you, B. Your paper in the Journal of Dwarven Medicine was a revelation, B.
Excuse me, but I was just put into what I'm guessing is a parallel dimension and was almost murdered by a demon.
How unfortunate. I always wondered what the byproduct of St. Bartholomew Inglebrook's lunar incantation would have on the relationship between time and interplanar folding.
Stop it. I don't care. Anyway, just take it back.
I'm sorry, I truly am, but we've come too far. I'm sorry I've been absent, but I've been watching, and the readings I've been receiving have been very promising.
I don't care.
But you would care if everything and everyone you knew and loved was at risk.
Wait, what?
Everything might seem like we're in a storybook, but open your eyes. We're on the verge of a civil war from inside the walls, and if you hadn't heard, the princess just pissed off some very powerful people. It is in your best interest to continue to help me with the device, because who knows when we will need to rewind time and something more important than which nobody you chose to send to the dungeon today. And you're here, after allegedly going toe-to-toe with an interplanar demon. I trust you.
I'm not gonna keep doing this forever, but you and everyone else are going to owe me a challenge, you know.
Keep helping me with the Chronometer 3000, and we can see about making that happen for you.
Hello. Take away corruption lies and some coupons for those Monties.
Hello? Hello? I brought the orange slices! Was today a regular meeting day or one of those top secret planning for what's gonna happen at the princess's wedding days? Is anybody here?
I'm here.
Are you here for the meeting?
I don't think so.
Oh, then you can't have any orange slices.
And those aren't orange slices, they're just rinds.
I got hungry.
Yeah.
I better get more oranges before the meeting starts. Unless I messed up the day again.
Maybe the yellow keeps going to the secret place. It's huge. Testing. What's the deal? Hello, is this thing on? This. I'm going back to where it started. To find myself in light. You're apart from lifetime. And yes, remember to bring running shoes. Maybe the jelly reader wrote that. And last time, sure the troll he didn't. I don't know what it means.
Lil, can you be on the lookout for a health inspector? They can look like anybody. How about you whistle if you think you've identified one?
I can't whistle.
Well then scream health inspector at the top of your lungs.
Let's see what I can do.
Today's cocktail special is not relevant to you, Lil. Sorry. And we just ran out of milk. Sorry again.
Ah, here she is, the little guardsman who spoke to the princess and secured the union between the Sprawl and the great Marvag Empire.
Yeah, me? Yeah, I did it. I told her just to do what to do and she listened to my every word.
I admire your complete lack of modesty. Modesty is such an ugly thing. Let us celebrate with a tankard of blood wine. Kapla!
I'm 12, so I can't drink alcohol.
Haha, never fear. There is no alcohol in Marvak blood wine. Just blood. In a big cup called a tankard.
Yeah, I'm gonna have pass on that.
Haha, very well. There will be much blood wine at the royal wedding where the Sprawl and Marvag tie their fortunes together forever. Let us raise a glass to the gatekeeper who brought us all together this day.
Hoopla.
Did a mouse sneeze somewhere? Come, child, louder and with fury.
Hoopla.
Too furious, far too furious. We are not at war. Be careful shrieking like that. But as we say in Marvag, better to be too furious than not to be furious at all.
I'm exhausted.
I shall now recite the Marvag pledge of unwavering loyalty, as is our custom.
And that's my cue to leave. Run! How's your hat going, buddy?
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
You've been at this a while. You should have enough cash by... Did you forget?
I'm gonna hold on to that. hat is not as my old hat. Edward the official was officially offered the gig of praise of proceed over the royal wedding. On one hand, he felt like he struck gold being the very first professional opportunity to try his hand at. He said he started a few hours before. On the other hand, his utter lack of basic competency made him nervous. Might as well make Christmas mistake in front of so many high-ranking individuals. At times like this, Edward would remember the words his parents told him. Edward, we don't care what you do in life. Just don't become an amateur children's birthday party magician. And no matter how poorly it went, at least his mum, Dad was pleased. So actually saying Plant Panic at the discovery of the contents of the letter. He'd been in charge to deliver Mage's Guild a race to his tower. Once they found the magical wards, he conjured a ferret to eat the letter, so no one else could burden him with the truth of what Mage's Guild was planning for the scroll. Sadly, because he knew he lacked strength and skills to continue while burdened with the stupid information, he cast a selective memory spell on himself, forcing the mage to completely forget about the letter and its contents forever. With a wave of his wand, he invited incantation and blissfully ignorant once again. But you do. Who do you don't forget the letter? The ferret, because it was conjured eating the evidence. Surprising, the literate animal managed to catch quite a bit of it before he photoshopped the paper off. How is he supposed to live its ferret life knowing what it knows? Sure, it was only a foot-long, charismatic little predator with the body of 20 weevils. There was also no chicken. The ferret knew he could inspire others to take up arms at the side, not just the rodents, but Mistlewood's warriors. But the sky creatures too. Their combined strength and superior numbers, they could easily conquer anything in the Mage's Guild throw at them. The scroll would be saved, one step, regurgitating the letter. Unfortunately, the sound of retching ferret caught attention on the thoroughly mind wiped. The mage had zero recollection of why he conjured the ferret in the first place, so he thought the damn sure he wasn't so he could throw up on the right shrug. The mage unsummoned the ferret before he could let out the concept up. Stop, the fate scroll remained uncertain. The goblin walked through the gate to Sprawl and disappeared. Either he had gone completely unnoticed, or was adept at losing one's thick follower fate yet unknown. Oliver's ice sculptures did not reach refrigeration storage deposit place once unraised, specifically deformed the mouthpiece. However, upon removing the protective sheet, it made admit that at certain angles the metal looked become quite stunning. Sample of Canadian's new branch signature. Not sure how her work would be perceived the next day, so to distract herself, she made her way to a favorite club in Little Ogre Town neighborhood, and at the center of female of all species, Rocky. Amuda Kartriam Vata Sakau Kumur Karuki. Kimboso Kale Eloliti Dai Apatodas. Verbium non intellecte der sin. Et Tom Dumed or Lord Episor. What do you mean?
Good morning! You're listening to The Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the sprawl. I'm Dodger, joined by my new co-host, The Quack. For those of you wondering where the ham is, well, it turns out he got an invitation to the royal wedding happening today. Of course, he won't be wearing a tuxedo. He'll be in head-to-toe honey glaze. Well, if you don't like the jokes I tell, you can do it yourself. I told the producer I refuse to work with a duck.
Hiya, sweetie. Are you almost ready to go?
Almost. Sorry, subway. If I rush, I can make it to the gotcha time.
Didn't you hear? All the gates are closed today for the wedding. We got the day off.
That's great news. You can have a day just you and me. Hello, happy snagging montage father-daughter bonding time.
We only get the day off because we have to attend the wedding.
Goodbye, snappy montage. You're a nice thought. So should we get dressed up?
What do you mean? I am dressed up. Didn't you notice my tie?
Not wearing a tie.
Oh, darn it. Did it fall off again?
You tie it properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to tie a tie.
Did you clip it on properly?
Lil, you know I don't know how to clip on a tie.
Did you tape it on properly?
I thought I did. It doesn't matter. No one will see us. Our seats are so far from the altar, we're technically closer being at home.
I guess I'm ready to go. Being at home.
Okay, remember, grab as many appetizers as you can, then meet me by the door. We still have to find our seats and we'll need snacks for the journey.
Pocket shrimp, I can find. Got it. It's just a single leaf with a drop of oil on it. That's a whole appetizer. I wouldn't feed a rabbit, let alone a growing girl and her father.
No mention of the calories or the ingredients. Catering Corp's legal team would have a field day with these amateurs.
Event?
You know that I'm not. Let's just get to the I-dos already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for. I'm going to do it. When the officiant asks, "Is there anyone here who objects?" I'm going to do it!
What an absolute waste of money this entire dog and pony show is. Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold bars down the toilet, if you ask me.
I'm a famous artist now! Renowned art critic Gil Meisterheimer described my ice sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
A royal wedding to patch up alliances and make political gains? Won't be the first and it won't be the last. King Osmond would have been devastated to see his daughter put in this awful position. I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There, Your Grace.
Where?
No. There.
On my hand?
Oh, never mind.
Like, nope.
How exciting! I spend so much time studying history, but today I am here making it. I wonder how this day will be viewed by future generations.
Who's Malcolm?
Security at an event like this is a nightmare. So many moving parts. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil. Keep your eyes...
Lil, you absolute wonder. Well done on the wedding file. It's gone off without a hitch, and with that, the Sprawl has acquired a powerful new ally. Brava, Lil.
Just paid me.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Hey, Eddie, ready to face the big show?
Who said that?
Me, Lil from the Guard Shed.
Oh, my good friend Lil.
I didn't say we were.
Lil, I've gone and done it again. I've lost my glasses, and I can't start the wedding if I can't read the official wedding officiant overview. You have to help me find them, because...
I was supposed to remember seeing them or just seeing them at all.
I thought I just had them. They have to be around here somewhere. Uh-oh.
You just crushed under your boot?
No, they're crushed in my boot. I forgot that's where I like to keep them so I don't lose them.
Here's why nobody keeps their glasses in their boot, Edward.
What am I supposed to do now?
Well, if you're going to let you use their glasses, nearsighted is far-sighted.
I'm both.
Good work.
Then it's settled. You go and find someone to lend me their glasses, and I'll stay here. The pieces of my broken glasses are cutting my foot, and my boot is filling up with blood.
Like, easily, I probably talked to my dad about this.
Tell him I say hello.
Can you wear your glasses?
No.
Okay, then.
King Oswin...
What's your current shrimp count at? We need at least 30 to get 4 stars.
Ed, if you need a pair of glasses or else where do you want to start? Also, Edward says low.
Who?
That focus.
Who do we know that wears glasses?
Isn't Miss Abernathy?
Good thinking. But you'll have to go and find her. She could be anywhere in the sprawl.
Why me? Why can't you?
I cut my foot earlier and my boot is filling up with blood.
Where she is?
She could be at any of the locations in the sprawl that you've already visited. And chances are, Mrs. Abernathy might want something in return for her glasses. You may need to find a different person who may have another certain item. If there's someone you met at the gate, try to remember if you admitted them, denied them, or sent them to jail. It'll help you narrow down where to find them.
You give me Charles last.
You may also find someone who wants an item that you already have in your inventory. That counts, so feel free to use it.
Press the skip button.
Would you like to hear this information again?
No.
Okay. Sheesh.
If I'm Abernathy, where would I be? The Goblin Bowl. You'd be at the Goblin Bowl.
I wish more people opted to get married in the night. I do love a wedding, but the midday sun...
Where is my cummerbund? And what is a cummerbund?
Whelp has a new master now, and he lives a very comfortable life. And he got to be a jockey in a polo match? Best day of Whelp's life! And he's rich now, too! And likes to flash his money around.
Where is my cummer...
You got the cummerbund.
I'm so glad I'm not out there slinging soup at that wedding. Instead, I get to spend the day with my boyfriend and his kids. His ex-wife, Denise the Cyclops, is a nightmare.
Oh, no, those people.
It's the big day, Lil.
I know what you're thinking. What? Praetor Kargan? Aren't you supposed to be getting married?
Hello, the Sprawl! It's your daddy Vladdy, and I'm here to rock your onions until they peel. That's my opening line. Always a huge hit. Too bad nobody at the wedding got to hear. Don't worry, I put Vlad Extreme on your jukebox, so if you ever need your onion...
Hello, Lil. Beautiful day for a royal wedding, isn't it? Shame we can't go and see it for ourselves.
Dad and I were invited.
Why, you lucky little bit.
I need your help. The wedding won't start until the official gets a pair of glasses. And you have the only pair, and you have a pair of glasses. You going with this?
You want me to officiate the wedding?
No, I need your glasses. Give them back right off Simmery, I promise.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't just give them to you, my dear. I need them to read the odds on the upcoming Goblin Ball games. But I'll tell you what. If you get me a piece of food from the royal wedding that I can keep in my freezer and never eat, you can borrow my glasses for a little bit.
There's an official wedding greeting coming right up.
Hello, hell!
It's the Monster!
It's never too early to start campaigning for public office. A lot of high-ups are in town for the royal wedding, and I want to make sure they hear my slogan. A vote for me is a vote for Tree. A lot of
I'm gonna go back to the royal wedding, get some food. Excuse me, sir.
Go away.
Just needed it.
I said go away, little girl. Your mere presence at this table is ruining the composure of the cuisine.
You leaf on a plate?
Yes, and you have wilted it. And I'll have you know that this leaf on a plate is normally worth 100 gold.
Let me have one?
No.
We get to the wedding.
Fine. Take it and leave me forever alone.
Does it get tiring carrying all the way to the natural calm? Yeah, you got your keep the exerciser.
Thank you, dear. Glasses. Yes.
Oh, god damn it. Holy crap. Let's just say again. He ran off with the food and missed out with him. You get another plate. Let's see if everyone's coming glasses. Goddamn mimic. Oh, it's you.
Ah, so she does leave her little guard shed after all. Curiosity about these power crystals the good doctor has been experimenting with has gotten the best of both of us, I see. She does...
Nerd.
What are you doing here? It's a national holiday. There's no work today. Not that you ever seem to be doing much work whenever I come by anyway. Gates closed.
Hey, nerds.
Lil, we wanted to help you escape your stupid job.
So you could come and get up to stupid stuff with us today.
Come on, Lil. What do you...
This might be worse than chickenpox, worse than having the job. I have to go to a stupid wedding.
That's so stupid. Ditch it.
Alright, guys. And then maybe you can play again after.
Sure, Lil. Like that's going to happen.
Come find us when you're not pretending to be a weird grown-up or something.
Alright, guys.
Yeah.
I should have told Mrs. McGoblin to wait and make sure I got the gig before she went home. Now she'll have to come all the way back to pick me up. Ah well, at least she's getting her steps in.
You ate it, didn't you? That means I lost 10 gold to Arta saying you wouldn't. I thought that could be a problem with you.
I didn't eat it. Wait, why would you say that?
Well, what about a bottle of wedding wine to mark the occasion? Are they serving Petrardian fizzy, perchance?
It'd be hilarious if they did. I don't think it's even legal for Magavian to laugh. Never mind drink. There's gonna be a couple of bottles floating around the sprawl somewhere.
Hello!
Holy markup, Grubman. What's the deal with this pretty fizzy? Why is it going up while everything else is going down?
Everyone's been going nuts for this stuff today. That's my last bottle.
I'm not made of money. Is there any chance to find, like, last bottle?
Nope. Only taking cold hard cash today. Suit yourself.
I'm leaving to Ashley's office. No one's here. Come with a good idea.
Hello, Councilwoman Ash? It's Travis. I'm back from that errand you sent me on. Are you there?
Anyways, hey, Travis, thank you for doing that work. I value you all your hard work.
Wait a minute. This isn't Councilwoman Ash. Who is this?
Ah, you caught me. It's Lil from the Gotcha. How do you do? You know, I was Nashi.
The councilwoman would never tell me she values my work, or call me by my real name. It's always intern boy, or bozo, or the worst of them all, Trav-ass.
Listen, Travis. It's fun a bottle opportunity. Does our officials just have a bottle tucked away somewhere?
Of course she does. She always keeps everything she needs to entertain her high-profile guests around.
Hey, tell me what doesn't all be out of your hair.
Not so fast. I'm not just gonna give you a bottle of fine Petrardi and Fizzy, compromising my position, my career, and risk losing the trust that's taken me so long to earn from Councilwoman Ash. Not without getting something in return, anyways.
It is. What will it be, Travis?
I suppose I could let you have it for 200 gold.
Crazy.
Crazy like a fox who needs to pay off his student loans.
I don't have that kind of money cash today. So I would take a check?
Yes.
Well, I don't have any one of those either. Anything else you want?
Well, as I'm sure you know, I am a huge Goblin Ball fan.
Who isn't?
Maybe tickets to a game? Some memorabilia, perhaps? Anything, really. I'm a huge fan.
Alright, I'll see. I'll get ready. Jeez, let me know what I can do. Hey, fellas.
Viva la Gabalucion! Viva la Gabalucion!
Nobody seems to want Carl's orange slices after all.
I knew I never should have introduced them to each other. Kelly was my hairdresser. I knew I never
Some pretty compelling literature around here. A fair sprawl for all. Sounds nice.
Finally, a group that does not belittle me for my lack of skills, my poorly chosen name, or my pixelated skin.
Viva la...
I can't believe they bumped the semifinals for some wedding. The Sprawl Brawlers were a lock to take out the Scarborough Hush Puppies. A lock, I tell you.
What a joyous day for a royal wedding.
Timmy, good foot.
Hello. Would you like an autograph?
Yeah, that might be okay. What else you got?
Excuse me?
I got a guy who's a big fan. He's looking for to score some top shelf memorabilia.
Aw, is this one of those kids who's in the hospital and they want me to score a goal just for them?
Sure is.
Then I won't just score a goal. I'll win the whole game in honor of...
Travis.
Travis. And hey, give him this as well. I don't think I'll need it today.
Gross. Gross. Thank you so much. You there? I'm back.
Councilwoman Ash?
Yeah, so I got something you might like.
A new job?
As discussing, you sweatband from the Golden Ball player Stone or whatever.
You got me Saruna Goodfoot's lucky second sweatband? Oh my god, that is incredible! Thank you so much. You don't know how much this means to me.
For me, it means a goddamn wine. Let's check out the next game. This is a surprise for you. Someone still to go.
You'll find the bottle in the bar cart. Pleasure doing business with you.
Actually, I guess I didn't still want to confiscate it before I could skip all of this. I found your bottle of fizzy stuff. Have your glasses?
Oh, Lil, I'm so pleased. Thank you so much. Yes, you may have my glasses. After enjoying this bottle, I don't think I'll be able to see straight anyways.
Oh, Linkle's here.
So mature, Linkley. So mature. Time for the royal wedding. I got a pair of glasses, wedding saved.
Lil, this is perfect! Now I'll be able to perform the ceremony! The wedding is saved!
Just said that.
We both did, at the same time.
No,
We did it, Lil!
I'll go get my dad and find our seats in the princess can physically say goodbye to us in life.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, humans, elves, dwarves, and other non-humans alike. We are gathered here today to witness the sacred union of our dearly beloved Princess Desdemona and the fierce and honorable Praetor Kargan. We stand here to celebrate the, love shared between these two people, as their union will forge a strong bond that will bring renewed strength and vigor to our fair city-state. The happy couple have elected to write their own vows. Praetor Kargan, the floor is yours.
Princess, together our two nations will enter a state of cooperation. Your surplus population will help fuel future glorious ballets of the Marvog Empire and provide ample breeding opportunities for more proud Marvog warriors. Kapla!
I object!
I know. Check the plan. What do I do?
How did that filthy goblin get in here? Guards!
Wait! What a disgusting little creature.
What did the councilwoman just say? Guards!
You are the guard!
I said wait. and I'm done being ignored. Guards, stand down. Chuck, what are you doing here? I told you to stay away.
Oh, yeah, wait, that's the one you love.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
What I do today, I do for all citizens of the Sprawl who have felt unwelcome for too long. For those of us who look a little different, who can't walk down the street at noon with their heads held high. I'm looking at you, mole people. I couldn't stand by and watch as my people's chances for a good life were erased by the sham of a marriage.
Hey!
And I couldn't watch as the woman I love.
What did he just say?
The plot thickens again. We just went from soup to gravy, people.
Don't. You can't.
The Sprawl doesn't need you to sacrifice yourself to make it stronger. It already has an untapped power inside itself, waiting to rise up. Princess Desdemona, I love you. Will you marry me instead and join in allegiance with your own home?
This will not stand. Princess, you can't seriously be thinking of leaving me for this.
I'm on the edge of my f***ing seat here.
There's been a lot of swearing today's episode.
I will, Chuck. I will marry you.
What?
I was like, oh my gosh.
This isn't going to work out. People of the Sprawl, this may shock and horrify the worst among you, but this is Chuck, my secret goblin lover. And I choose him as my groom. And together we will empower our own people and usher in a better, brighter future for everyone in the Sprawl. Watch out, Lil. What is that?
By rejecting the letter of Church's proposal of marriage, you've made a grave mistake and not gone punished. Consider this as extras of war, and hereby under siege, we demand unconditional surrender immediately. Otherwise, we will lose your precious kingdom, and fire and brimstones bring upon your wars. Loves and kisses, the kingdom of Petard. Oh. Shit. I didn't censor that one.
The Sprawl, news about the war. On the front lines, our homegrown heroes are holding toe-to-toe against the pungent Petradians.
Pungent Petradians.
But back in the barracks, folks from home and away are signing up to do their part. You might even find the odd Petradian joining our ranks to fight against their own.
Is that my dad?
Go get 'em, soldier. And get 'em once for me. Talk to your local Godshed operator about how you can join the Sprawl Army today. Join the Sprawl Army today.
Oh god, am I gonna be recruiting people to... Am I gonna be recruiting people now?
Any questions?
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
You know what propaganda is?
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
Otherwise, I was excited to get past the gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do two things now.
Wish my dad was here. He'd show you how to get me out of doing two things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over. Oh, and if you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war. Also game over.
Wait, figurative or literally?
Both.
Oh my god. Awkward pause.
Well, I'm gonna go.
You wanna leave me out to dropping on like that? I'm heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Level 8. After months of siege, Sprawl's resources, namely food stores, have reached a new dangerous low. If a guy discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, would contact either myself or Striker. Failure to contact the leadership will reflect in your star ranking, Ash. Related, individuals or groups coming from outside the soil who will burden our mega food supply are to be carefully vetted, like with one item. Discussion to admit anyone who fits the description would rerun Ash Yosaka. Best of luck becoming responsible for drafting individuals of service to the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye. Although it may seem like sending more people to the fray the right idea, not always the case. Hey guards, I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Go easy if you get him. It's called Malcolm. I got Malcolm fired.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
It is. You someone's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Yeah, I got that. Now, what the hell are you going to do in a part of the world like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Who or what is Glory Ann?
She's my sweetheart back home.
Glory Ann feel the same way about you?
She sure does. At least, I thought she did.
What happened? Dish details on that. What happened, huh?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... It's like this, you see. It all happened this way, it was.
How faster with the dishing?
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
Doesn't sound like much of an engagement, then, does it?
She took my ring and promised to be my wife. Then she broke that promise the very next day.
You sent Hurricane. Are you running away to war?
Exactly.
Yes, we need all the help we can get out there. But I can't justify taking any more emotionally conflicted soldiers onto the battlefield. Scan this guy for any evidence that he's got a strong enough stomach for what he's about to get into.
Excuse me. Sure. That's my Glory Ann. Oh, how you've done me wrong, Glory Ann. She gave me this picture. I forgot I still had it on me.
Nice photo.
And the frame's quite nice, too.
This picture looks bumpy. There's somebody wrote something in the back of it. What does it say?
I don't know. It's too precious to me to take out of the frame. Regardless, reading time is over. I've made up my mind. I'm going to war.
Where's the picture, Elmer?
Okay, but don't break the frame.
My dear Elma, if you ever see in the arms of another man, please know it's probably just a misunderstanding. Don't go run off to war alone. If you must, make sure you got something big. Make sure you get something big and strong from the town there with you. Forever, Glorianne. That's oddly specific.
So it's all just a misunderstanding? Then maybe I shouldn't rush off to war without talking to her first. Or I should, but under very specific conditions.
What's it got, dude?
I fight for one. She sure.
I think I can just in good conscience send you to the front lines. I'm a Gloria talk to her.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, what do you call it, hasty decisions I always make. I'll go home and see my Glorianne, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody ever saw.
What's an apology banner?
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry. So long, ma'am. You take care now. Glorianne, I'm a-comin'.
Ah, it's you again. I remember you, the miserable wretch who saw to me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Avery, the Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we have met. It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the Sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked. Mr. Dunn just needs to hear my confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
Want them to BS without you?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into BS, but as far as I'm concerned, the people here were up to their necks in BS anyway.
Bullshit. Still bringing back bank, right? Welcome.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Will.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Will!
Oh, so listen, there's something in here. Could you go ahead?
Will, is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Will, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
No one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, Will.
I miss you too, sir.
Come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Oh, Wilp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now,
I saw Welp in Malcolm's office
dedicate
yesterday.
my remaining life to you.
What's your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
That's good enough for me. Get in there and reunite with your friend. True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
What are you talking about?
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
Matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
Well, that escalated quickly. I take it you're Glorianne.
That's me, Glorianne.
Seeing Glorianne that was caught in arms with another man.
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
So what's your stick? Do you stick of these long kids men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly. Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter. He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war. At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Oh, come on. You really don't want to know if he is or wasn't drafted? What if he's just at home waiting for you? A big old apology banner said, I'm a fool, take me back.
He's run out of apology banners this time. Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
Do you have a picture of him on you? Oh, yeah. I gotta know, did Elmer really find you in arms with another man?
That's only what Elmer thought he saw. It all started when that big loud Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again. I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute! That's what Elmer saw, and the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war.
King Glorianne thanks in. And Zach, before you go and do something Elmer gone done ran off the harp, you should just showing Rad talking to him, Raddy.
Why are you talking like that?
I thought you wanted to.
I sure don't. Can you just do me a favor and do the opposite of what you did for him, for me?
I think he's good, okay. Okay. Later. If you want, that's what you want. Bye. Off the war you go, lady. I'm not doing this because I draft Elmer. John, I'm not doing this.
I understand.
I'm not doing this because I didn't draft Elmer. I'm trying to keep you two apart.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I think you might make a mighty fine soldier. You're drafted.
Oh, hello, Lil! Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun's shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Hey! Nice to see you again.
You do.
I sent you to jail last time. Why the fuck are you here?
I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
I think it happens at the end. Like it tallies up everyone you sent and didn't send. It sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is. We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing. I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
Say this to the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Those tunnel plans to increase our food supplies are exactly the kind of outside-the-box thinking we need. Let them in. The city's best and brightest will go over the map, and construction will begin in no time. We have food! We have food! Well done, Guardsman.
I can't believe I didn't tell you. Big updates from the GLA. Queen Desdemona, and her goblin lover, Chuck, have implemented all these different programs for non-humans. It's a great day to be a goblin. And Gary is learning to become a mage. I think he got a bit carried away playing Magnus the Magnificent.
I need Desi to do it, get it done. Queen Desmond, yeah. I'm trying to make it a thing. Try to keep up.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
I sent you to jail last time. Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Do you really mean that?
Sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
I literally sent you to jail last time. Other plans are underway. Soon there will be more food than people to get done with.
Hey, Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
And what? In fact, I have to work a full-time job at age of 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
The fact that I've lived alone up on top of a dive bar?
Well, you meet some interesting people.
You're not one of them. And the fact that my dead mom is still dead?
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
I'm actually not sure I know where to find you.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona. After you finished your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Figures. Figures. Me and Desi go pretty tight.
Who?
Desi, Queen Desmond. Trying to make a thing. Gotta keep up, CC.
Who?
See, this is... God damn it.
Kids these days. She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things. She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
Dude, I can count on me.
I hope so too. The fate of the Sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Celia. I'll see you after my shift.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
I will. I know you'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil. A group of familiar black-clothed folk appeared, moaning.
You must help us, child.
We have been left without shelter. It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
The Duchy of Scarborough has been under constant siege for the majority of the war.
Those bastards!
Quite. We finally had to flee. We couldn't stand it any longer.
We've been without food for days.
Yes, everyone is rather hungry.
Not the suppose that sent forces help if you'd asked. I had no idea what's happening in Scarborough.
Yes, it all happened rather suddenly.
Shush. Laundry best kept in-house, Diddums.
That's kind of truth. What you got there, buddy? What you got there?
This? Oh, it's just a letter. From me aunt.
And if I read that? Let's see. Late at night, while no one is awake, blah blah blah, lower the drawbridge and we'll available. Long live Prince Phineas. Here to explain?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me.
Oh, you sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away. Well spotted, Guardian.
I'm doing my job.
And that's how you x-ray your way to success!
Excellent line, milady.
Never mind. Even with that said, I'm still not sure what to do with these people. Well, they're royal officials, alas Ashy.
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
They're doing pretty good.
Bless you, dear child!
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for our people. We have a new plan, bringing more to the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Did the right thing in previous turn, you unmarked trader. Refugees 4 stars. I think it should be my last one, which will probably be another recruitment.
Where do I enlist?
Oh, let me guess.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already.
The
name is Bosco.
Yep, I knew it'd be Bosco.
I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
I knew it. We're gonna go looking for, but we need more than just the first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
What's a Houlihan? The last thing is know why you want to smash your head like a jug.
Because he's a fool.
I trust your common practice around and smash people's heads in like a jug. Where are you from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glorianne.
To be clear, you're mad that you ran away from Glorianne.
Yes.
Because you wouldn't run away from Glorianne, and you wouldn't run away from Glorianne if she wanted you.
Yes, but she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
I don't think you said it really smashes like a jug.
How would you know? Did you grow up with hundreds of jugs around the house because your father was a jugsmith?
Jugsmith?
It's a real thing. Why are you stalling? Let me through. I want to go join the army so I can...
I said like jug. Yeah, I got it.
No. Well, yes, but I want to join the army so I can find my place. My purpose. Glorianne doesn't want me. I have come to terms with that. Maybe in the army I can find some brotherhood. Some kinship with other people who maybe have signed up for the same reasons as me. A broken heart. And a desire to break heads. Like jugs.
That was surprisingly deep, Oscar Houlihan.
Thank you. Now let me at that rascal Elmer John, and I'll tear him apart like an old hat.
First thing, it was a jug. Now it's old hats. Welcome to the army, nerd. He's not in the army, so get wrecked. Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But...
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
Okay, good. Look out, Elmer John. I'm coming to smash her head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him. If he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him. I think I did pretty good today. I didn't have to reset at all. And I think wait, did I have to reset any? No, I don't think I reset on any one of these. I think I now get a war update. I get the word. I guess I get word at the end of the day. I didn't even use the open. Maybe. I had to reset once.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Sup?
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
Yeah. I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
I have. She works at a hole in the ground at the edge of town.
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she went to one. She gave me the one who gave me the Chronoman 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
We don't know that. It's still too early.
I went to a demon plane.
How long can we wait? How many brave soldiers of the Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
Okay, so why don't you buy some? I know a guy in the alleyway, you know. Why don't we just stop there and start sounding weird?
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints, or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr. Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
It sent me to a demon realm.
The Mages Guild is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you, not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
Well, Lil, you've been using power crystals at the guard shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
I don't know. How many times do I have to tell you people I'm 12?
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions. I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the Chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Then at least allow the guild access to the Crystal Reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
The mages are plotting some really shit. Like, you weren't here, Linkley, but the guy from If You Want to Be a Hero showed up. Like, I had to deliver the message to the mage. He decoded the message, and he's like, "What the f?" He's like, he was so horrified by the message that he went home and wiped his own memory.
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
And she said, "I don't fucking know, I'm a child."
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside.
He fed the message to his ferret and wiped his own memory. The ferret read the message and decided to make an animal uprising. But then the guy despawned the ferret because he forgot why he summoned it.
It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
So make a good choice, you know what I mean?
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand.
Also, I caught you with a Necronomicon on your body.
It's like you're the only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something. Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed. At least for now.
Yeah,
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil.
No shit.
Wow, rude. I was instructed to tell you to go somewhere and do something, but now I'm not gonna. Wow, rude.
I probably should have sworn at him.
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Without at least one of us there.
And we all know it should have been me.
You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer. Rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion. Or a lousy court jester.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Well, all that being said, you still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
Well, you guys are the royal advisors. I think you should probably keep in loop.
Go ahead, soldier.
The Major Artunus was trying to convince Queen to use my Chronomatter 3000 to help win the war.
Wait, you're what?
It was given to ages. I was given it ages ago. Rewind time the guard shed. Make sure only the right people get into the sprawl.
I knew something didn't add up. This is interesting intelligence, Lil.
Anyway, Dr. B was there.
Snore!
Dr. B was when she thought it was too dangerous to use it, and I said I don't know, and then the Queen said she'd think about it, that's it.
Thank you for that briefing, soldier. This could impact our military strategy immensely.
Not to mention the implications for my spies.
And I'm Malcolm.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
And I'm Malcolm. Yes, we know you're Malcolm, no one cares. Aww. This is a lot of branching paths depending on what you tell and don't tell people.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Same old. How are things here holding up?
Great. Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
That's good.
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
How did you get... Never mind. Letter from who?
From Hamish.
Letter from my dad. Gimme.
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more.
Fuck.
I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad.
please let me know that you're all right. Or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing.
I love you, Lil. Dad.
I love you, Lil. Dad.
I love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might get worried and distracted from battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him. He gets distracted. Oh boy, neither end seems right.
Are you talking to me?
No. It's just everything's going great in order for her to take the fight feel better. He seems like the guy who wants to know everything's okay. Not what's the truth. Yeah, that should do it. How about that? Making sure this gets where it needs to go.
Sure thing, Lil. We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
Yeah, you can't do any more gambling because the place doesn't exist anymore.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
So you do remember me now.
Always did, kiddo. Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official bookie business. I've come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Sounds alright. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
Hey, I earned that.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
It seemed that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking. Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
Sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
I ain't hearing a no here. Which team do you want to hear? With most of their star players being drafted in the war, the team was left with the weaklings and rejects even the army wouldn't take. What they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in technical knowledge of the game. They're squirrely, but they can sometimes pull off a win. You betting on the Brawlers? Which team do you... Now this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth-stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on them? Which team? With most what they're lacking, you betting on? All right, kid, your bet is in. Good luck.
I bet Brawlers fans are sure wishing their star players weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about now. Great Uncle Zack, the Falcon's elderly but unstoppable full-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcon's first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot. She's pulling it back, and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win! Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
Hey, tough luck, kid.
I didn't lose any money.
Shh, Lil, I'm being discreet. Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Oh, plan.
Welcome to
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
I'm your only customer.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones. Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fossey carved onto it, I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Yay, blowtorch! Give me a fucking blowtorch. Good night with you, darling. Well, Deputy Ding Dong was changed man. Together to travel to the Caldar, sailed the Lake Arzing, and even summoned the Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he never laughed in all his days, and their nights were filled with flood of wine, music, and love. They ran holding hands through the field of flowers. I once such spirit jumping, clutched his chest, and his heart had overflowed. Mostly, he suffered from a massive heart attack. Tries he might to revive his former master and now true love, but was unable to rescue the old man. A simple food was held. The widow counted herself lucky in such love as it is. As for the Suzette witches, they were held by Master Doug, head of the BS, until much time as the Doug will was read. The old man had donated the entirety of his fortune to GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honor. After his timely arrival back in Sprawl, William was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend Gary. Every government troll, halfling, cyborg, and mole person, even they were there. It was a bright spot that otherwise dark days of Sprawl. Birthday present, Julian gave Gray a pure, unrefined power crystal, a series of visiting miners. The good unearthly glory reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Jules professionally, the most precious present. He left aside that day. Next day, Julian presented the plans to carrying out the city council. Plans to expensive tunnel system that is dug underneath the walls of the Sprawl to allow food to secretly be safely moved into the Sprawl, right on the enemy's noses. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized just how hungry they all were and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all up until the hush hush. The plans to bring food to the city worked their way through the butchery and the Sprawl. There was enough rations and refugees scabbergs to eat, and the space for them refugee camp. Springing up and down the dock, Duchess was not impressed with new surroundings, but to be honest, she was a very difficult person to please. Good Justice was a visit upon the trader who lowered the drawbridge of the Castle Scarberg. In the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the Dutchery. The villain was hanged with Crown Square. Brutal, certainly. Justice's work was better safe than sorry, plus it made a fine day of entertainment. But there was no video games, the sport kept people amused. War effort? Preservation was easily overpowered the garrison and strengthened the Sprawl of secret specialists. Enemy was ordered to burn down all the Sprawl reserve foods. Although she was a capable soldier in her right, Goyan was attracted by Buska's positive advances. In an attempt to win her over with a show of bravery, we took down dozens of soldiers single-handedly. Unfortunately, they're all Sprawl forces, with a real shock to morale, leading Sprawl. They returned home and boarded Thailand to play Red Screen, so nobody liked them and gave up with playing the following year. Game over. Well, I fucked up.
leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come. Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly. And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was lost. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
It's my banana bread. What was that? Speak up. I wish my grandson was here. It's my banana.
Oh, I messed up. Go for Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing back. Your letter really made my day. Hearing you and everyone back home are doing so well made me sleep easy. So easy, in fact, that I missed the morning bugle and was late for roll call. Boy, was I in trouble. And because I wasn't there, I got stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle. They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But your grandfather on your mother's side was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me on my wedding day. If your wife doesn't find you handsome, she better find you handy. So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix, and then help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad. That goes for you too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Draw me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such good news. If I get in trouble one more time, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely...
Okay, I'm writing a letter tonight. My spies have informed me that increasing dissonance fostering dissent enemies in a circle. Would with information as you will, Ashy. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay attention to our men, women, creatures marching into battle with Striker. Although the proposal of addressing a little food shortage problem was rushed to council without their screening approval, please send my associate, Carpeting Corp, very possible courtesy, and don't trouble yourself too terribly with their nature and plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. After Randy is brought out the forced retirement, surprise food spores. Welcome back, Randy. I may have stolen the deck of tarot cards, all wandering nomad woman. So far, everything I've practiced has come true. Now the old bag yells something about a curse the cards will overuse. I'm running away and make sure it looks at me.
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately! Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the Sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrod, as dictated by His Royal Highness, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod! Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Alge, who was daughter of King Fangil, son of...
Shut up already! Yes, I know this. Remember, you told me the princess not marry him. Really out of bit of choice second.
Let me in, peasant! Princess Desdemona!
I'm peasant where? I didn't realize you were that. You were
Well,
royalty.
I'm not.
That means you're also a peasant, right? The Queen Desmond is, and it's Queen Desmond now, so put the respect on the name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
Gareth comes from hostile enemy elimination. I'm not sure I'm buying what he's selling.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're wrong. I'm selling the straight goods.
Terms of immediate and unconditional surrender, is it? Let them in, but make sure you know exactly what is on their mind. You know what they say. Keep your enemies close, and your friends so close you're practically kissing.
Is that what they say?
Sure is, and I should know. I have a lot of friends.
And without philosophy, I'm not surprised. Let's interrogate him.
I don't mind wasting time here with you, to be honest. Things back in Petrard are, in a word, bleak.
Bleak, you say?
Yes, quite bleak indeed. Supplies are in short, supply, and morale is at an all-time low. This war has taken a toll on the spirit of all Petrardians. That is why I really think it...
Maybe if Margot took the side of a conflict rather than sitting on the fence, the war would be over.
How are you so sure that Marvog would take your side?
I should keep my big nose out of diplomacy.
Maybe.
I'm gonna restart the day and just do all interrogations.
Oh, Hear ye, Prince Fit, who was daughter of King... Daughter... I used to have my beloved bugle, an official Petrardian greeting bugle. It was my pride and joy, and the last time I was here, you snatched it away from me. How do you sleep at night?
Alright, thanks for answering. I thought he might have a weapon or something on him.
Oh,
I was gonna talk him down.
Was daughter was daughter of King Algernon. Let me in.
President, you were royalty.
Well-
I've done this one already. Part of the mistake you're calling the princess. The guy sounds like may have important information.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're right, I do.
It started looping.
I don't mind wasting time.
What do you say?
Yes, quite bleak indeed. This war...
Even if some big fan of principle is, there's like a lot of innocent people suffering because of this war.
Indeed, they are. All right, child. I will tell you the truth. It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people. We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
You think I'm gonna fall for old exchange of food of information gambit?
I highly doubt it's a common enough occurrence to be considered a gambit, and besides, it's the truth. I am defecting. Our people are starving to death, all because Prince Phineas got cock-blocked. It's madness, and it must stop at once. Please, let me in.
Got the truth out of him.
Thank you. Hopefully this exchange of food...
I heard the true intentions. You let me in now. It's up to the queen. That's very great.
Ahoy, child manning the gate.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the toilet. If you look at this guy's wonderful mustache. Okay, I'm back. Oh, hey, Adult in a basket.
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force. Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First, I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
Where's the Grand Centration walkers anyway?
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
Feels like you're missing one from steps.
I first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was. This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager. Obviously, that is definitely my top priority.
Ah, let me consult the tarot deck for you. I've pulled the Sun card. Just like the tail of Icarus, this clown may fly too close to it and burn up. But don't forget the lesser-known tale of Icarus's brother Freddy, who flew an appropriate distance from the sun using a basket, a sheet, and a blowtorch. Now this guy's stinky lighter won't do the trick, so if you have a blowtorch handy, give it to him and draft him.
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
I just say boom science, expect to work. Actually, I think the tiny light is not good strong enough to influence the balloon that big.
Yes? Why? Do you have something more suitable?
You take this. I started from an old doe-eyed singing psychopath.
Huzzah! Thank you, child. With this, I could sail the world in perhaps even 76 days, give or take. Tally-ho! Now I'll show those smug bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. With this powerful new heat source, I shall sail high into the sky and into destiny itself. Bon voyage!
The game offers you something, always buy it. Rule of mouth. Hayden Corp. Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Very
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Welcome. You have a tarot deck. What does it say?
Let's consult the old tarot cards. Looks like we pulled the guy being hung upside down from a tree card. but he's covered in barbecue sauce, and there are a bunch of penguins around him. Sounds like your guy and his group of flightless aquatic birds are hiding something pretty twisted. Something tells me don't let him in.
What are the plans of yours?
Must you?
I must.
And legally must I comply?
Indeed. Item 1. All individuals above the weight of without a single gram of ration a day. Item 2. Anyone below 7.6 will be restricted to food scraps or edible other than Item 3. Individuals below 7.6 kilograms who come to hunger will be collected for reproductive purposes. Are they gonna eat people? Oh my god, that's people.
Not just people. It could be goblins or ogres as well. It has come to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
Your numbers are correct.
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
I'd say I've never eaten well in my life.
That's exactly what the problem is. Children should not be eating well, or at all if we can help it.
You know what? Cannibals go to jail. Cannibals go to jail. Screw you. I definitely have to send you to jail, knowing what I know.
No, you don't. Listen, when Soylent Beige hits the streets, it's going to be in short supply, initiating riots. We can make sure you and your family are well stocked for the future.
No, I don't want to I want to eat nutrient bars made of people.
Again, not exclusively people. We're open to all creatures.
Just no. It's the other Cater Corp's inference plan to stop this tracks, meaning people are still starving it. Yeah, no.
Fuck. What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines. Let's move it along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are?
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
He looks like a pimp. I don't think more home games are being played this season. You know, because of the Siege of Sprawl, sort of invasion, destroy it all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
Oh boy, mister. I'm sure glad you got your priorities straight.
She's talking sense all of a sudden.
I'm being very sarcastic. I can't believe you didn't pick up on that. Okay, I've got to know. How are you going to field a team for the Goblin match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah. My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, confidence and put the team together. Easy peasy.
I don't think the best of the rest from Sprawl could go to toe with a proper Goblin Ball team.
Absolutely. And just between you and me, I think there's a chance we may have the better team. Wink.
You don't actually wink, you know that. You just yelled the word wink.
Or did I? Wink.
Yeah. You did twice.
Okay. I'll give you the inside dope. It's funny in a second. Check these out. So long as the players don't ask any questions about what they're getting, it's totally legit. The secret ingredient is pure basilisk venom. What? You think those on the Milton Marauders ain't doping? You're crazy.
Mine.
Well, there ain't no way I'm gonna win with these bombs now.
Oh, I'm not gonna win, then there's no point in you coming into town.
Look, can I level with you? I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now. And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you right there out in the open.
Be gone!
You never did like Goblin Ball, did you?
Honestly, not really. My dad showed us.
Well, he's probably very disappointed in you right now. Good day.
Fucking tried to bribe me. Get the fuck out of here. It's absolutely the right thing for your spreading thin rosters, but now it won't be a Golden Ball game. And what's the fun in that? You won't be able to visit the arena. I don't care about visiting the arena. We're at war, bitch. Oh, it's you. Echo!
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
The name is Echo and...
Echo!
I hate myself. Welcome. What do the cards say about this nerd?
Looks like the kid who calls me occasionally for advice needs some more advice. Tarot cards, don't fail me now. Wait, what's happening? I don't feel right. Everything's shaking. Oh no, is this the curse that old nomad woman warned me about? She said that if I use the cards too much, I'd turn into a... Oh god, Lil, the next time you see me, whatever you do, don't feed me small torn pieces of bread. I can't digest them and they'll bloat me, Lil. Oh, mama!
Did you turn into a pigeon? I turned into a duck. I'm using this as a guide. I said Malcolm solved tarot cards, so that's why I've been using Malcolm a lot. I don't think I can use Malcolm anymore, so I guess I'll just talk to this asshole. What do you do? What do you want, Echo? Don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out. You clearly don't have any of my peace blossom left.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
You're summoned.
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. Magic signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me? The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
That sounds like a lot of good sense. I think governing rules make sure people feel safe, am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
You should go fix that.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy!
These are the 3 stars, it's easy to get through.
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
You can communicate with...
Peaches! Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
The dragon's name is Peaches.
I didn't name her. She chose it.
Hey Peaches, your name sucks. I regret nothing. Oh, don't be careful. Do be careful with not taking tires at 1,000 per cycling machine. Worth it.
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. Peaches. Uh-huh.
Awesome.
Yeah, you get used to it. It comes with the territory when you're a dragon rider.
Oh god, can I be you?
My dad says that it's unlikely that we'll be called into the fighting today, as the enemy forces aren't really known for their air support, but I'm still really scared. I ride Peaches for fun. I'm no combat specialist, but I am here, ready to be counted if the Sprawl needs me. Or, more accurately, if the Sprawl needs Peaches.
You're so incredibly brave.
Oh gosh, thanks. I hope Peaches is ready for anything that comes our way. I know I'm nowhere near as good a rider as my dad, and I feel like I'm missing something. Oh well, I'm here and ready to go.
If I'm supposed to do something, I don't think I have anything that can help with this. Look at it with the dragon. I think the metal detector on that will help.
I'm just filling in for my dad today. This is his job, Primaris Dragon Rider. But today he says that I have to work his shift while he places a bet on the Goblin Ball match down at the pub.
That's exactly what happened to my dad and wanted me to fill in for him. I was placed to go down at the pub.
Is there even going to be a Goblin Ball match today? My dad said it was up to forces beyond our control.
It was up to me, and there's not going to be a Goblin Ball match today because of what I did earlier.
Whoa, your job is so cool.
Oh. Go do it. Alright, kid. Welcome to the addition to Sprawl Forces.
Really?
Absolutely. There's something about your character. No, Moxie, you're giant, intimidating dragon.
That I control with my little tin whistle.
Have fun in the war.
Attention! Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose Orville, reporting for duty.
Come to me.
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force. Yes, ma'am. Indeed it is. A sup with gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
She's red. I don't know much about planes, but I know I like it and I like it.
Ha ha, bully.
Got some steroids. You know what? I'm gonna waste these crystals, so I'm gonna use one of these. Don't want to waste any crystals. That's a big bomb.
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
Looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
Yeah, no. There's no way I'm letting you in with this. They wouldn't want you to roll through the streets inside the park home run. You'd end up inside the park, you know, kablooey.
I've been flying the Green Baron for years now. Earned my wings under King Oswin himself. That was back when you didn't see a whole lot of goblins in the air. I spent a ton on human-colored makeup. She's a good plane and true. It's what's inside that counts. Wink.
I took what was inside out. They've got a lot of continuity abilities. I had that in a pilot.
Not just a pilot, don't you know? Second lieutenant. King Oswin promoted me himself just a few months before his untimely, mysterious passing.
Alright, second lieutenant. Ready for duty.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think you would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy. Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
What's up? What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, queen, still not used to that. She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole. Like a mole. Not like a mole person. Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
As soon as I'm in my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Sounds like something you expected to do. Why do I gotta do everything? You set it up, Jones. 30 gold. I don't know if I do any better on the war effort tonight. Your incessant calls led Malcolm to a terrible fate achievement.
Lil, thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA. But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
You managed to pull a spell on them, or better yet, you used some of the truth spray that shed on flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Yep, I have done this once before, with a low-stakes situation, my little friends. Guess I can figure it out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for? Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town. As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear. I never miss a game, even when they're out of town like they were last night. I honestly have no idea who the traitor is, But all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth. It was... All right, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week. Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
So, Lil, who is it?
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right. Have you ever met a troll you liked or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
There was no game last night.
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business. I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy...
There's no game last night, so he's my biggest suspect right now.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps? They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time, and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl Arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home. I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it. Fine, I'll confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer because I ate it on the way home. My sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's mother is a professional cook and I couldn't resist. You should lock her up for the...
Everyone said, like... Everyone said it was a away game, and he said he was at this arena watching, so...
So, Lil, who is it?
Playing the Cyclops. Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you were at the Golden Ball match last night, but the Bros were playing away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Oh, that escalated quickly. Take him away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll make sure they're properly punished for their crimes.
In a gruff voice, like a TV Columbo. Oh, there's one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just wanted someone to say that.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
It's a riot. Yeah, Elsa, you got any pen and paper? I want to write my dad another letter.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time I really want to cheer up Dad. What kind of trick should I tell him? Write a letter. A really, really good joke. Put a smile on his face. Thank you, Elsa. Something for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you. We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
The Mages Guild is gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
What was that?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself.
That's the Granny's
Before
date.
that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages who shared our sense and sensibilities.
Like Jane Goblin Austin. I'm a reader. You're interested in hearing about more lore from this aging stoner.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us.
Sounds like a good thing instead of governing rules and make sure people feel safe. Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself, with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
The chat.
Anytime.
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Lil!
There's many game overs today, Grabs.
I'm not really sure what that means.
President Voyager delivered his message Palace had defected the thrall to live out his days, meaning a shop repaired bugles and any other brass instruments required his presence. Couldn't be happy with his new abducted home. He was able to use topic of battle plans to shore up the sprawl defenses, made a huge difference in the last few days. Having spoken a few supplements bars known as Subway into the prison with him, Peter and Cobb found himself extremely popular inside. Inmates couldn't get enough of these bars, especially accountable Ricky. All the positive attention led to creating Corp's rep job signing as a cook prison cafeteria. The next few months, one by one, the prison inmates seemed to vanish into thin air. There was no evidence of a jailbreak, but the warden knew all the prisoners had to be safe somehow, and trail led towards the kitchen. Warden and his guards raiding the cafeteria made their way to the kitchen. They discovered a large pot filled with ingredients making further beagle. It was filled with people, or at least hacked up pieces of them. Warden immediately sought the question of the new cook, but the Trading Corp's rep managed to escape when they were raiding the kitchen. Despite his plans, the big comeback on the ball game, Albert Lush wasn't able to convince the single pro team to hire them as their manager. He set aside on a lower and went to coach a minor league level. They were dropping a scandal, doping down, got fired from job 2. He repeated this process in AA, AA, single A, etc. until he finally wound up coaching a little league Goblin team, Brawl Sprouts, children 12 and under. They were some of the most suspicious large fourth graders you ever saw. They swept the season. Fucking drunk children. The guy over the Guildhall just time to speak out against Tyrannus. He's planning to demand greatly increase the power of mages to be. He consistently argued that the guild should use their power to support the city's council and guard corps and help the people with the war was hurting instead. Due to echo timely intervention, Tyrannus did not get a 2/3 majority vote it needed. He and his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen, and Titus vowed his own power to stop the war by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group buffs of the Freedom Caucus, and soon had to get hold of himself in a huff. He Donald Trumped it. That group breathed a sigh of relief, a job well done. Took a trip with his favourite haunts, the sprawling premier bowling alley, Pinheads. Pretty right to the end of the day. Quickly identified as big as a traitor, the guilty Cyclops loaded the catapult and flung to the brick wall next morning. There was much rejoicing. All in the secret's now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. And the war effort. Hey everyone. As Daunton roars to clear the sprawl with triumph, the swiftly slowly cleared from the puffed skies. The battle between clouds had been fought. Later said one of the clouds was shaped like a sort of giraffe, another like a bowl of fruit. Using the blowtorch he gave, Professor Humphrey inflated his contraption and rose high into the skies. From his vast he wrought havoc upon the enemy, even flinging his troops at the enemy vessels from above. The aging academic patted himself back. Job well done. Moving from his dragon rider, trying to command the dragon creatures, just a tin whistle had rough go of things. Creatures couldn't hear the whistle from the roar of the battle, became disoriented, and the panic fled to combat and took them home. The father was mortified when he realized that they had failed to equip them with the trusty bullwhip. He resolved right then and there to never leave their charge again and swore to go off down the pub at Benton Good. Uncovered by the inside of his park home run bomb, Uber Caprice performed impressive piloting the Green Baron. In fact, made an impressive 8-kill single-handedly and awarded the Golden Wings, passed on to the sprawler aviator, and was the first goblin to receive the prestigious award.
Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. We're here live down at the parade where St. Swithin himself is set to make an appearance any minute now.
Oh, I think I see him. Yes, there he is, riding merrily atop his rain cloud, throwing many barometers to the happy dancing children below.
Just a reminder, because of the parade's extensive and convoluted route, many stores and services will be closed today.
We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
No letter from my dad. I guess there's no letter for Dad today. Because of holidays. Hope he's doing okay. Oh, the rat's back.
Come on, give it back already. Stop saying that.
Alright, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
A lot of rats in Lemon.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found. No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
You're right. Meow. That's a new expression that conveys that it's not embarrassed for you, but all humans in existence. It means revealing a mage-grade crystal.
Hey, he gave it back. Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo, get out of here.
Okay, geez. I gotta work anyway.
No, not you. The rat. Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal. I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Ash's office.
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks. I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats. Don't listen to a word he says.
Note. See whoever reads this note. Every Port Wonder is closed for the honor of St. Veterans Day. Please feel to take the business of some other settlements in the town. Oh wait, there isn't one. I'm the only shop you got. I have people in capital chokehold. Haha, store open tomorrow at 9 a.m. This is all. I saw your hooligan friend and I wrote this note, and I got to shift the Worth crystals. You can track them down. There's like three crystals hidden around the place. I want to see what happened to Malcolm. I want to see what happened to Malcolm. Please let me see Duck. Please let me see Duck, Malcolm. Oh, it's a cannibal. Aww. You look very happy.
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me, are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
We're not stuck in a time loop. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I've had enough of being sent back to the forward in space, whatever, using the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What do those mages seem like the lovable stoner like Echo? Three spooks like Chandler these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct?
Oh, fun.
I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
I haven't upgraded the tooth spray.
It is done.
Thanks, that's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late, considering what we're up against.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
Still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Fine, don't tell me.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Dr. B. To the docks.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
Yes, ma'am, we have.
It simply must stop by any means necessary.
The means necessary to stop war must at all times be relentless, mum.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, mum, his cousin Egbert.
Hello there, Lil.
James McGoblin, what brings your family to the docks?
Oh, we live here now. Things got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live. No, but this place is awful.
Well, this show's all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, Teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him. He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
For sure.
Oh, thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Monkey Island. Oh god. Aristoska. Oh god. We get it. You don't need little point to your influences.
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
It's me, Lil. Mom says he's stuck at work and he won't be able to meet up with you.
Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Just play it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Sorry, ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
Shady gambling? Don't call me Simon.
Uncle Fredo?
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something from Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Alright, it's awesome.
It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen. She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize. Where's the queen?
Get wrecked, nerd. I'm good at these games.
Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
You're making it too easy.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
This kid's terrible at running a swindle. Who taught him anyways? Oh wait, I did. Am I the problem?
Ooh, bomb. That cannot be safe. Mr. Fantastico! I haven't seen you around for a bit.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
Oh, that's stuck. You're back now. I mean, your dad's back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Well, I'm happy you're home. We're trying to fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough. My journey, it continues. Also, your father gave me this letter to give to you.
Oh, letter from Dad.
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it, especially that joke you told. I told it to a couple of guys, who told it to a couple of other guys, who then told it to the captain herself. And they all agreed I wouldn't be allowed to tell jokes anymore. I hope everyone at home is doing well. I forgot that before I left for the war, I owed my bookies some money. I put 30 gold in this envelope so you can pay him back for me. His name is Fredo. This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil. Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
Hey, my jokes are terrible on purpose. Gonna run it back. Billy, have you got pen and paper on you? Fantastic otherwise.
Of course, child.
It's a little mushy there. Let's hammer front to it. Play it tough. I don't want to make him too mushy. He might do something bad again. Yo, you think you could mail this letter fancy otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
Oh, you know, whatever's the cheapest. The other kid is here.
Lil? How unexpected.
You too. You say something about you. What are you doing in the usher's office?
I'm volunteering as her unpaid intern. My mom said this will fast-track me to get into the Youth Politician Training Program for Two-Faced Cutthroats and Liars, or the YPTPTFCL. She says it'll help build character.
Yikes. Maybe because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont won't be able to make it up later. He's stuck at the office.
That hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Okay, well, let me know if you need anything to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Ah, crap.
The YPTPTFCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Okay. What do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go. What was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
Artemis.
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
The exciting Coliseum of overpriced food.
Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
It's Buttermilk. So it was Queen Buttermilk. It is Queen Buttermilk. I knew the father was, but I knew who the wife was.
Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
Guitar? Oh, I know that probably a lute or guitar. Sure, it's a guitar.
Okay, that's all the questions. Thanks so much for your help, Lil. Thanks, Lil.
Yeah. I can look at stuff in here now. Seven habits of highly effective dictators. Survivor account of merely triple dynasty. It's collection of bottles. Well, but I got the 3 gem toys in around, so I guess it's time to head to work. So it's a night shift again, so it's monsters! Hooray! We're probably gonna need a lot more gems. Hearts and... They're gonna be the same one. Ghosts. Just being make-believe, no such thing. Werewolves, I already know. All people. One ghost. Weaknesses, daylight, non-fatal. Did a defeat with monstrous. Necromancer. Their egos. So, Mage's Guild will gladly welcome a fallen wizard who has seen the error of their ways back to the fold. However, not one has yet chosen to give the dark arts the tease the sweet necromancer. Empires, yep. Candy bags of rice, wooden stakes. Which is very good. Although they are often individual and regular folk, it's possible to encounter the witch whilst in Gaji. There's a test to confirm that they are or not a witch. For example, if the suspect which is weighs the same as a duck, confirms they are made of wood, therefore a witch. In technical terms, witches are not so different from regular folk, however, beware ulterior motives. They often plan to go more accomplices of tendencies to zombies. They attack biting if they still have teeth, no match for a fast walker. Look, the only zombies that are around here are the old-timey, slow-moving ones, thank God. Treat them like sheep. Herd them around where you need them. They're relatively harmless. Take a decoder. Like a whip to fight. I guess I'm gonna need a whip for the zombies. 2 extra to find anything hiding. I need a I haven't done truth spray in a long time, so I'll take one of those. And the metal detector. I got a full collection today. They did give me a lot of gems. They gave me 6 gems today, so I think I'm gonna need a lot of them.
Why, hello, my dear. I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards. It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
Are you a witch?
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee. Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Yeah, it could be a fruitful harvest this year. With the war raging outside the walls, it can't possibly impact on the orchards.
No, dear, you're right. The orchards were a bit sad. But still, a few good apples, and we should be able to make pies for every grown-up in the sprawl.
What about kids? I mean, but are you a witch?
Oh, oh, my dear, it's not rude at all. Of course I'm a witch. It would be rather dangerous being out all alone if I wasn't a witch, wouldn't it? Most people just assume I'm a witch, but it's nice to be asked.
No, you don't look like a witch.
What does a witch look like, then?
No, I mean a witch before.
Haven't you? I wouldn't be so sure. You may have known a witch all your life and just not known it.
You know what? I don't trust this lady for a second.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
We have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Apple?
Yes. One bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
No. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
Meat pies made out of kids? That's kind of surprised. Figured out her dastardly plan, but you did the right thing. A lot of cannibals. Is it the tree again? Hey!
It is the same little guardsman who admitted Scary Tree Monster in our previous encounter.
How you doing, buddy?
I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall. I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Caladar. You are now looking at me, Scary Tree Monster. I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
Good for you, buddy. No wonder you are unopposed. I don't want to get stuff to stomp by either.
Smart kid. In my new capacity as an elected official, I have been in communication with Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker. They each have plans to use my newfound political capital to achieve their goals. So many options for Mayor Scary Tree Monster.
You've been busy making connections to get all known people who sound exciting.
Yes. It has been quite an adjustment for Scary Tree Monster, but I am doing my best. It is quite stressful, though.
You talked about Ashy, and Ashy's all about the political stuff, so what Ashy wants to say about this.
You've reached the office of Councilwoman Ash. This is Isla speaking. How can I help you?
Ashy, hello, Isla.
Hey, Lil. What's up?
I heard Tree Monster with a mind to head to City Hall over here.
I'll put you through to the Councilwoman. Please hold. Now listen carefully. There is no time to lose. He isn't the most patient tree monster. You must deny him entry and explain that I would consider it a personal favor if you would go to Caladar and get them to swear allegiance to the Sprawl. If we get a large enough coalition together, we may be able to put an end to this war once and for all. Thank you for putting me through, Isla. Travis, are you on this call?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Good. You're fired. Isla, you've got the job.
No!
Way to go, Isla! Okay, I guess I should deny him. Send him somewhere else. Everyone said it would consider it a great personal favor for you to go to Caladon and help us out. What do you think?
Curry favor with Power Broker in Sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster accepts.
Well, that's very nice to hear.
Now to stomp and thwomp Caladon until they help.
That's the spirit. You connected Ashy to her stompiest, swampiest new diplomat. Good for you. Zombie! Aw, they're cute. I'm gonna whip these things, but I'm gonna talk to them first. It's supposed to say brains, brains! I was there. I thought that might work. Okay. Bad zombie. I don't know, 5 zombies. They're harmless, but on average. Yeah, I think that's actually why I said I bought the whip for zombies. At the moment.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
They told you to come see me.
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it. It's on the up and up, but I'm afraid it's also pretty hush-hush.
Are you digging the food tunnel? I'll dig it. Dig straight to me, huh? Yep, that sounds about right. I'm the kind of the best guardsman in the force these days.
That's not what I was told.
What were you told?
I was told that you were trustworthy if a bit... Well, that's not important. I was told you were trustworthy.
Who said that about me? Wait a minute. Did I see what GLA, the whole traitor miss thing?
Yep, that was me. I always seem to get pulled into those lineups. One of the downsides of being a mole person.
Well, I never really understood the whole mole being a spy thing either.
Nobody knows, and it really hurts my feelings.
That's terrible. From now on, it makes my mission to use moles only as a refer to a mole person's actual moles and those traitors or spies.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Who's bad-mouthing me? Dude, what's your project working on?
All right, I'll tell you. The GLA is supporting a plan to dig a tunnel under the outer walls to get access to supplies from the outside. I'm here to get the project started, so please let me get going on this.
Oh yeah, I'm part of that plan. That's a great idea. Use the supplies.
You're telling me. I'm down to using single ply for my morning constitutional.
What?
When I go to the bathroom.
Ah, too much information, dude. Go be a mole and dig a tunnel.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
You heard the details of the tunnel plan finally coming to fruition. Remember, the one who first told you about it at level 8? Go you. That's self-referring.
Hello.
At least this one doesn't sing. Holy hell, you're actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
What? No!
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove, yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt. What's your name?
Greaves. First name, Stabatha.
Tabitha Greaves, terrifying figure in auto horror. I'm not having it on my list.
Oh, they don't know I'm coming.
You said you're a job interview? Sprawl day?
Well, not in the sprawl, but cutting through would save me some travel time. I'm headed to the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die. I'm applying to be a camp counselor. Well, reapplying.
You think you know? You think you know dress appropriately for the camp counselor?
It is the belt, isn't it?
It's not the belt.
Because I got it as a gift, and I'm only wearing it because I feel obligated.
We can assume that anything to talk about the future is 100% not about related.
We can try.
I wonder if she has any weapons on her. Let's find out. Your problem, but looks like you got some demonic hicks on your heart. Gotta be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems like it could be written in a different language. Before I need parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
It's got a code on it. I bet I can decipher it.
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
I guess I did, I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
If this hex is read out loud, the curse shall return to whence they came.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Carol? Indian Cameron's son.
Oh, how have things been? That one for the books. The exiled demon inhabiting the undead serial killer. Bravo. If you read this curse out loud, it gets solved. Wow. Oh, Ghostbusters.
We got a call. There may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
Who are you?
Ghost fighters.
Ghost finders. What, you find ghosts?
That's right.
People call us when they suspect some paranormal activities. We come in and we find out what's what.
Yeah. Listen, buddy, not fooling anyone. Everyone knows ghosts don't exist.
That is what all the experts say.
And the scholars.
And the historians.
And just about everyone else around the sprawl. But are you sure they don't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
But not 100%?
I'm not 100%.
Boom! Ghost Finders at your service.
Alright, let's go with the fact of a positive that the ghosts aren't real. How would you find them?
It takes an incredible amount of energy to find wraiths, specters, and other phantom apparitions, you know.
Like from power crystals?
Yep.
You supposed me to believe that you can really find ghosts with the power crystals.
Sure can. You just drop one in the valve of my trusty Ghostometer 3000 here, and then it whirls around in the proton part, then poof! Ghost found.
Oh, I get it. Bullshit. That's all you bill. What you got?
This is the official Ghostometer 3000, the latest in ghost finding technology.
But everything
Takes a lot
3000
of power to use. This baby burns through power crystals at a pretty good clip.
Oh, can I see it in action?
If you have a power crystal you want to use, I can show you how it works.
Yeah, this goes to me to 3000.
An actual mage-grade power crystal? Whoa, these are kind of rare. Truthfully, I've never actually tried this before with one of these.
Do it.
Okay, here goes.
Oh my god, the ghost right behind you!
Nice try, kid. You gotta wake up pretty early to get the jump on the Ghost Finders.
Is that the king? Look at yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh my god, a ghost!
Ah, let's get out of here!
It's fucking king!
My hour is almost come.
Oh, last poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
Well, who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
How?
With juice of cursed Hebanon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
Pour poison in your ear. That's a really way to kill someone.
Remember me.
Whoa, I knew Tyrius was no good, but this is another level. You're visited by the actual curse of King Guardsman. You've learned more about his full extent of Tyrannos' evil plan. It's Vampire! He's back!
It is imperative that you invite me in! The sun is coming up!
Okay.
Oh, well, that was easy.
He's virtual. You was in. Okay. Oh, thank you. I was a dick to him last time. Also, it was also morning. I didn't want him to die. Uh-oh. Greetings, Your Majesty. Chuck?
Hi, Lil. Sorry to bother you so late, but Desdemona has something to discuss with you.
What is it?
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
What? For a war, I've been doing a good job. You think you feel like I lost a little way? Why did I change it? What's the
Desi,
fate?
sure, she's a kid, and no, it's probably not fair, but she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
Something is wrong here. I'm confused. Where was this coming from? I thought you were, friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
He's not. He has the real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything a creepy old ghoul factor has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
Your fourth advisor?
Fourth, and perhaps only, if the other three remain so utterly useless.
You're going to fire Striker? I mean, I get shit canning Ashy Malcolm. I don't think it's better now. Multiple opinions, big decisions.
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
That doesn't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me. I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
Doesn't make any sense. I've worked my ass off for you and your bloody sprawl. Not to mention the idiot triple advisors. And you're following Tyrant's asshole advice? Fine, I quit.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
Sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil. I'll try to talk to her. Good night.
Your father Brim was questionable to say at least. I defended the children of the sprawl with candy and basement of hires, which left in a huff. Took a hard look at the scheme and really thought about the way to disguise the self idea of eating pies made out of children. You pivoted to create a line of vegan apple pies. After a month of tweaking the recipe of perfection, you baked the most incredibly pies you've ever tasted. You made a cover of the sprawl's tattered newspaper. Declared the best new restaurant. There was much rejoicing. Many Cherry Tree Monsters stopped away to Calador, ready to enchant the Councilman Ashley's plan to convince them to swear allegiance to the sprawl. But upon their arrival, observed a fleet of lumber company vehicles ready to cut down the beloved forest. Then the Councilwoman Ashley's diplomatic mission was actually a distraction to keep Mayor Scary Tree Monster from voting in the controversial new bill. A bill that would include, among other things, the plan to cut down Darkwood Forest. Upon discovery, he turned around and stomped back to the sprawl. Mayor Scary Tree Monster arrived at Sprawl City Hall too late to stop the bill to use Darkwood Forest to build used Darkwood lumber to build orphanages for sick injured children separated from their parents by war, help them grieve their parents back. Thing would be into the law. It was the lowest point of Ministry's political career. As the zombies horde minted away from the sprawl, one of the undead amblers strayed from the pack. Everybody found himself wandering to a party at a beach house on the crystal shores of Lake Irons. Amazingly, he was a former owner of the house and quickly recognized by the two former employees at the party. Soon the guests would be alarmed seeing their former friend in this current zombie form. They came up with the harebrained scheme to pretend that he wasn't a zombie and began to move him from room to room, waving and nodding him at unsuspecting party guests. Unfortunately, since he was a zombie and not just a corpse as this whimsical enchantment of the movie Weekend at Bernie's took a dark turn, the boy Minley bit his two former employees, turning them both into brain-hungry zombies. They spent the remainder of the party fighting and turning others guests. The zombie would have been the perfect host, except for this one small thing. He was undead. The arrival of Public Pyramid that built a secret tunnel to supplies outside, plan officially out of the way. The project was completed in a record time. The team leader, attributing some of its success to having a opportunity to unpack and talk all these secret plans on the way to the city. For the first time in months, the total amount of food made its way to the sprawl. Creating the hex on the Spiridius tight, we're gonna exercise her demon, freeing herself from her clutches. In death, she was finally at peace. Subject's former friends, the counselors from outdoor wilderness lake, Scream and Die, ended their summer contract and went home. But they were plagued with the guilty and felt that their part of Subject's death. Could it really just go back to normal lives after what they had done? 1 year later, they met back up at Lake Scream and Die, and they were all starting to crack under the weight of their secret. In fact, Assistant Counselor Mitch Marison suggested they all turn themselves in. He couldn't live with it anymore. He needed to tell the authorities what they had done last summer to sue the guilty hunters. But the others didn't like the plan. They knew they couldn't let him confess crimes and silenced him. This like comes like every horror movie ever. With 2 murders now in their hands, the group of counselors went their separate ways once again, ensured the secret safe for now. Demon Lil's exercise and saboteur found a perfect new home in Mitch Marison. The cycle continues. The ghost hunters were never again able to duplicate their trick that made the ghosts of oceans appear, but they were able to convince anyone that actually did it in the first place. As a result, the duo forcibly committed the Sisters of Charity Public Hospital for definitely minded delusional. Counter's vampire wedding started beautifully until a pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before the sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. On the plus side, Miriam Herkins was freed from the Count's curses of control and eventually recanted the marriage with old thing Jonathan. They got married and a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. Brawl lost a bit of good friends that night. Rest of the peace and Henrik. You should be beautiful in this world.
And the already spread-thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day. And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfect. I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, where we won't be playing any of today's top hit music because we will be keeping all frequencies clear in the event of an emergency broadcast. This is Dodger, signing off alone because all of my animal co-hosts were turned into food rations.
Oh, he lost all of his friends. But I'm gonna call it there for tonight. Thank you all for coming. I guess you'll probably be finishing up tomorrow. I think I'm getting pretty close to the end. I'm probably going to get like a bad ending or something. And so then, thank you for coming, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
Crawling in our dreams and